Alright, hello, I'm Kren, this is Dead Cells. Last time we found a lot of blueprints. There are only 5 weapons left to find. Seems like the 5 hardest ones, but yeah. How is my voice? I'm a little sick today. Little. It's nothing serious, I just got a bad cold. It does mean that it's a little harder to... It's harder to talk. I still try to, and I'm still gonna try to do my best in the game as well, but I might have to do either or. So I'm just gonna... Also, I'm gonna have to stop a few times to clear my throat and nose. So I got here last time. I do remember that I forgot to pick up the Pokeball. I considered just restarting because pretty much, well, not pretty much, every single weapon that's missing is a % drop chance from enemies, but it's like sub 1%, so it's very unlikely for us to get it if I just keep going. Should I just restart and not fuck up this time? Yeah, save us some time. There are 5 weapons that we need, which I can potentially get in the course of 5 runs. Which is, if I hurry, I should be able to do today. Maybe next time. Yeah. Alright. This time let's not forget. Are any of these weapons green? I don't know what the pick is, but for the rest I don't think any of them is green. It's purple, that's red. I guess the pick is green, okay. Let's just take that and we're gonna replace it at some point. Getting hit a lot of times, which is problem with this weapon. It deals a lot of damage. What I'm noticing is that it's just a little slower and just a little smaller than what you would expect. I guess maybe if I have the money then it becomes better. I don't know how it actually changes. Okay, let's try to get a... Well, no, I can't buy something yet because I need the ball first. So that costs a little bit. Yeah, I'm not good with this weapon. I'll blame the weapon. For sure. That's the Arboretum. We're not we're not going there. Where am I going anyway? I guess one that I would probably want to... Okay. It just hit me from behind. Hand hook, war spear, magic missiles, barrel... I guess caverns? We're gonna go to the caverns a few times. Distillery could be... Where is Killing Deck from? I think we said that Handhook and Killing Deck are from the shrimp, the spiders. Magic missiles from caverns. Where is War Spear from? I feel like that's also from the distillery, alongside the barrel launcher. Yeah. I don't think it's the prison depths on 5 BC. Isn't that like 3 BC only? Oh. Well, either way, we should go somewhere where there are 2 or more, well, two items that I want, which is the distillery and the shipwreck. And we can keep everything else for the last, because here's the thing, we could go to the caverns and get the item right away, but we're gonna have to go to the caverns afterwards anyway, because it's the best pathway to the other ones. So using it in the pathways right now is kind of a waste. Mainly I'm thinking about... Do I want to just go to Castle Outskirts as a simple pathway? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Well, we're not aiming for the caverns, we're aiming for distillery and shipwreck. Alright, I don't fucking know which one. It doesn't really matter. Let's do distillery first, because that's the worst one. Shipwreck is a pretty easy biome. Hold on. Just checking for secrets. So what's my best option for the distillery? If that is what I'm going for right now. Alright, I think that's the whole area. Outskirts? Maybe that's why I went to outskirts last time. We are green, so necromancy. I also recall that we tried out the immortality build, which probably should just go for every time. It's a healing, mutation, Midas blood, third one. And then towards the end switch out the whole thing for a gold plating build. And then you become unkillable, literally. Okay, well that guy was not doing anything. Makes my job easier. We also kind of established last time that even though the dead sight is faster, the scissors might just be a better weapon because of it doesn't lock you out from dodging during an attack. Whereas the dead sight has a lot of, like, you know, what do you call that? You can't move at certain frames of the attack. If I can help it, and I can find a scissor, I'm probably gonna replace this, even though I do like the blender mode. little... ah, shit. Low damage with this weapon right now. Which is concerning. Ah, fuck it. We need more survival points because I'm not healing much from necromancy. I'm not doing enough damage. The crossbow, these guys should not take 3 hits to kill. Oh, thank you. Caesar? Caesar? I mean, the Bible is something to keep, but if we're going for gold plating, it's really not that necessary. There's the Caesar. It's only 7, but I'm gonna switch over. We're not going to the prison. Sure, whatever, I need the health. We're gonna put points into survival because we desperately need that. I was momentarily confused there. It's fun that the harpy fell into the spikes as it transformed, so I had absolutely zero chance to stop the transformation. That's a fun little mechanic there. I really should just drink, but I don't wanna. I considered it. Ah, fuck. It's funny because every time I come this way, I do not see this ledge. You can't see my cursor, shit. Below me, to the left, there is a little ledge on a wall. I grabbed onto it and I got hit by one of these spinning shits. Because I never see that ledge and I just get stuck on there and I get hit. I always think I just have to climb up the wall or something, but no. I see you there. As long as we can get to a certain point, using the flasks doesn't really matter, because we can just buy that. I love it when the enemy just flies into the wall by accident and becomes completely invulnerable. That's the ossuary, that's where we're gonna go later, but I do want to clear this area. Still trying to get some starting fund. And also a bit of healing, I guess. Plus I'm pretty sure I still missed some scrolls. Hello. Yeah, there's a scroll. Let's see. Well, there are some enemies down there. I don't think it's worth going back for those. It's minimal health, minimal money. Let's just save ourselves some time and go. Ossuary is blessed, so that's gonna help us. Grab Midas blood this time. Start collecting. Is the bank better than the ossuary? Yeah, but not really blessed. Even though this has guaranteed mimic, and if the mimic is the cook, we can do some shenanigans for like tens of thousands of gold, but Probably not worth the risk. Well, the best thing about equals, I just don't know that the bank, whether the bank has like higher than usual gold yield to begin with. Also, scissor over that site because of these fucking spike enemies. Parry the explosive. Oh. One moment. It's a good thing I have shortcuts for muting the mic so you don't have to listen to that. I would love the flask. Do you, by the way, do you actually need to parry the bats, or is it okay if they just blow up and you're not there? Why are they so fucking fast? What the fuck? I don't think it's that hard to make them explode without you there. Oh, that's all. I was watching that for like 5 seconds, it wasn't moving. Fuck you. What the fuck? Those things jump? Are you serious? That's probably better. Nothing special here. Very funny. If I had Explorer's Instinct, I would actually grab that, but I don't want to grab it blind. They're dropping a lot of items today. The attack got delayed because my little shitheads attacked the enemy. That's great. This is a very roundabout area. Go all the way down here and then just back where you started, but on the other side. Double damage dummy. Wow. I wonder if anyone could make use of that. Do need some health, so it's a good scroll. That's a big guy. Not really making use of Midas Touch right now, just on account of not being hit very often. Okay. Oh. I do feel like taking the deck is more beneficial right now. I can switch over to invulnerability and make it easier to get rid of this curse. Once we use the ball, we could still find the legger. And that should be fine. Really? Well, that would have been immediate death in any other situation. Okay. That worked. That's the Master's Keep. That's we don't want to go there. Where do we want to go? From the ossuary. Oh, Black Bridge. Right. The boss area. I was considering getting more health instead, but this is fine. Just gonna clean this out, and we're basically max health now, so we don't really need to chase enemies for that. We can still chase enemies because, again, this is a blessed biome. I don't think there are any enemies left though. I will get some health. I put that in the bag just in case I ever use that, but generally speaking I probably won't. These are 8s, I'm not gonna switch to an 8 for that much money. Instead... There we go. And I guess I'll buy that too, because our melee is kind of high. The boss would fix that, but I'm not gonna wait until then. I think we're done? Oh, there's a store we haven't visited yet. Probably not gonna buy anything there, but let's check it out anyway. Black Bridge. Let's go. I can either no hit this or get some money. Either way we are good off. So let's take adrenaline, because that's gonna be our boss fight healing for now. You serious? Just fucking lock me into the corner, you bitch. Like, what am I supposed to do if he just walks into the corner with the aura on? Can't really do anything about that. We got like 7,000 for those hits, so that's fine. I'm not disappointed in that. Random question. If you had an iron staff in the back and the dodge attack pack, how would that work? After dodges, your next melee attack parries enemies? Well, the roll wouldn't parry because it's the attack after the roll, but... Basically, it would be an iron staff user for one attack after each roll. Which is cool. It's probably the best use of the iron staff for me. Okay, where am I going now? Annette Stone Faction, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it's a certain range before the attack. You have to dodge, but it's the game would register it as you press the dodge button. It doesn't care what you do after. We're primarily going to the I can't think today. Distillery, that's the name. Okay. Well, I guess the game decided for us. Because the shrines is cursed and the stealth village is cursed, so we really only have one option. I hate this mechanic. I don't know about anyone else. It's not even that the curse is that difficult to deal with. I've been to cursed biomes, it's not that complicated. But it's just, the game is telling me where to go, like fuck off. I haven't been here very often. This is another area where there are cells. Just out in the open, I mean. What do the spinner guys drop? They have the ball on top. These guys. Open wounds. That's a good one. I want the weapons. We can get this later. If you're lucky, they'll drop it anyway. Do cursed biomes give higher item level? Or what do you mean? Why are there so many elites here? Please, please. +2 item level, cursed by gets shoved. So what if you go to a cursed cavern? Cavern is 12 by default. So what happens if you go to the caverns while it's cursed and you find a mimic for a weapon you want? The Arcanist scattered his stuff all over the island. Okay, so what's he on about this time? Research notebook. Time is running out, literally. With all due respect, it can't contain the Malays forever. He's talking about the clockman. Keep forgetting the timekeeper. Is 15 the max? Because by count, that would be 16. Oh. There's a mimic on this floor. Lore-wise, who used to live here? Because apparently it's very important if there are cells just openly scattered everywhere. But I don't remember. I know there were important people at the shrines, that's the cultists, and the shores, which are the apostate. How the fuck do I open that? What even is the point? I think I just woke it up. It seems like the button doesn't just wake up the sanctuary, quote unquote. Does it? Because suddenly there are enemies from other biomes here. Did they just... I opened it and then they fucking... Can I fucking move, please? Oh my god. I just got comboed to that. I could not move from that fucking golem there. Now I remember why I hate the sanctuary. Too many shit enemies. I'm not playing with these shitty weapons. What was a waste of fucking time. Keep it back to find. Yeah, I don't know. When you're game designing, there's a fine line between making something challenging and making something just simply frustrating. You are already being permanently chased by enemies in these higher BCs where they just teleport after you. I'm not sure you also have to have enemies that teleport you back, because that's just... Them teleporting to you is a choice. Do you want to fucking deal with them and go slowly? Or do you want to, like, quote-unquote, round them up? But then, if the enemy teleports you to them, then you have no choice. You just have to fight them. Which I know is the intent, but it's a shitty intent. I haven't been to the promenade in literal forever, and for some reason it's cursed, because why the fuck not? Who even cares about player choice, am I right? I will take the Greed Shield. That's very good early on. Yeah, but here's the difference. It was designed before 405 BC, but it was also designed before the Malaise rework, so... I got everything, and I do have the ball. We're running out of outfits to unlock. Soon I will have nothing to spend the thing on. Now here's the thing. I dedicated to the electric whip. I like the electric whip. The problem is there is no reliable way to heal with it. Because necromancy sucks. None of the red ones work with it because they need melee weapons. So, kind of the only healing I can get that's decent is what doesn't kill me, and even that's not gonna scale very well. I have the option to just take Midas Blood right away and then just capitalize on things. But I have very low health because I'm purple, so I have nothing good to go for with my original build. I took gastronomy once. I died because I couldn't find a single healing item in half a biome. It's just too RNG for me. Recovery is fine, but you know. We're pretty early. I'm just gonna take Midas Blood and then maybe recovery in the next time. And then just sort of go with those two. And then Point Blank as the last one, just to make it easier to kill things. Pretty risky move, but you know. I need way more damage. I'm killing these guys very slowly. Well, not these guys. The water is very good for me. Haha. Funny. Is there any practical difference between fire, poison, and electricity? They're all just dots, right? They don't do anything different from each other. These are 7. I don't know if I had flasks, probably, but like, what's the point of taking Ghastly if I'm just gonna use up all my flasks anyway? Again, I was doing pretty well not getting hit on low health for like half a biome, and I was like, I'm not gonna waste a flask, I'm just gonna wait for Gastronomy to do its thing, and then no food ever showed up. I don't know if you noticed, it really feels like sometimes there's just no good way to avoid being hit. I just got bombarded there. And the main reason I did is because my character decided to hang on to the ledge and climb up. Which means that in that split second I couldn't dodge. Which means I got hit for like over half my health. Which is great, obviously. It's why I like Necromancy, because I don't get hit often. But 5PC is designed so that even if you get hit like once or twice per biome, it's enough damage that you're just gonna die slowly. So a way to slowly regenerate that health makes you basically immortal. Oh, thank you. Problem is that purple, the squishiest color in the game, also has no reliable way to re-heal those momentary big hits that you take. Again, I don't count gastronomy because that's completely RNG dependent and you don't choose when you actually heal. You don't choose when you get to heal, like with Necromancy you heal every time you kill something, with Adrenaline you heal after good dodges. Gastronomy isn't like that. And recovery is no matter how fast you're hitting, it's always a net negative. So it's not really healing, it's just mitigation. I'm going to have to say something stunning. Oh my fucking god. Having used it a couple of times in the modern Dead Cells, I kind of don't think the Electric Whip is that good of a weapon anymore. And it's still good in its own right. The problem is there are so many better stuff in the game right now. Like, I can do this with the Electric Whip. Just sort of hit an enemy like 15 times to kill it. And I'm very mobile during that, and it has a dot and it has good synergies or whatever. Or I could just use the fucking scissor and one-shot everything. So then what's the point? And also have better mutations for survival. Like, I like the Electric Whip, but it really feels like I'm just using like a fucking towel, hitting enemies with it. And it's not really doing anything. When I could just be bludgeoning them with constant, like, one shot. Like, that's the thing. The scissor just one-shots them. And it one-shots everything if it one-shots one thing. So why the fuck ever use anything else? Oh, sure. Because I'm just sitting there spamming the attack. It's not good on my finger. It's not good on the game time. And I just feel like a fucking idiot because I also don't have any good healing options. I don't really have many good damage options because, yeah, purple has the highest amount of damage mutations, but it also seems to have the lowest damage. That might not be true, but it still feels like I'm not really dealing much damage here. Like, you can see how long it takes to kill each and every enemy. Whereas with the scissor I could swing twice and everything is dead. And this applies to everything, not just the Electric Whip. If there are a few weapons that literally one or two shot every enemy in the game, as long as you keep up with the color requirements, then why ever use anything else? Like, sure, you can mix it up and there are probably builds to make every weapon work, but you know, the scissor, you don't need any build. You just have the scissor, you build green and it one-shots everything. There are probably ways, oh, you can make the flawless work if you don't get hit and then you use it in a or the impaler is good if you position well, or just use the fucking scissor and one-shot everything. That's the answer to every like solution or build that I'm seeing here. I could do this and this and this, or just use scissor and one-shot everything. So then why should I do any of the other stuff? Yeah, but I'm sure that would deal a lot of damage, but you also die in one hit, so is that really worth it? Or you could use the scissor and one-shot everything. I don't know if any build that relies on you not getting hit ever is a reliable build. Yeah, but then at that point, you could also use the Curse Sword and just have comparable damage at all times and not be build dependent. Look at all those bodies. This is a bit of an exaggeration. I can guarantee this many people wouldn't even fit on the island. I don't know how long the malaise has been going on. And when I say you could also use the Cursed Sword and just have the same setup with none of the build requirements, there is also the option to just use the scissor and one-shot everything. They do jump, that's weird. Look how long that took. This just doesn't feel very good anymore. It takes so long to kill everything. Nah, I don't feel like these. I mainly picked this weapon so I can go for green. I'm gonna switch it over at some point. Even with this weapon, you can tell how much easier the game is when you can just, you know, one-shot everything. Look at that. It's kind of a bad example because I was in water, so the whip would have done the same anyway. But it's not even just the Nutcracker. I'm pretty sure most green weapons are just kind of overpowered. Obviously a lot of them are not because they're too slow, but any green weapon that's suitably fast can just kill everything. And you can have... Hold on. This has no ammo. How the fuck am I gonna kill stuff with it? Yeah, but if that's the only weapon I had, how would I kill anything with it? Anyway, my point stand. Most green weapons are superior to most purple weapons. Red is debatable because there are some really good red weapons, but red tends to have this problem of the middle ground. Come here. What's the best possible shield for the Nutcracker? Well, ice is just the best possible shield, period, so... I don't remember what Cudgel... Is that the stun one? Cudgel? But we're not keeping the Nutcracker for very much, so it doesn't really matter. The Cudgel feels like it's the same speed and general damage potential as the Scissors, but just with a much harder way to use its special. But it actually needs some synergy, whereas the Scissors is just the Scissors. And the Scissors are longer. And that's very important. This is the worst possibility I could have gotten. A fast clone elite. I've been meaning to try the baseball bat, but there's so many weapons in this game that it just never shows up. At any one weapon you want to try or play with, there is a very small chance that it's actually gonna show up. So you can either play custom or just deal with it. Really? A legendary cocoon. Each successive parry with this item reduces cooldown the next time it starts. What? So a successful parry resets the cooldown, and then each successful parry reduces the cooldown the next time you fail a parry. I mean, sure, I'll take it. It's not any worse than what I already have. I wouldn't call it insane, because the optimal play with this is to just never parry wrong, in which case it doesn't matter. Wow. The cocoon is generally for a no shield run, because it basically gives you a shield as a power or skill. For me, I already have a shield, it's not that impressive. Nah, that's not worth it. I did want to try the throwable objects. Just forgot I had it. This is said to be one of the better weapons in the game. I'm not really seeing it. Maybe if I used... Okay. No, let me put that away. Maybe if I use the throwable object in the offhand, and I use the stun to get free stuns for this weapon, and just rely on the cocoon for parries. I guess that's a thing I could do. I'm kind of used to having a shield at this point. It would be very weird to not have one suddenly. Well, that's lovely. I got a little health out of that, but come on. I mean, all things considered, I'm doing pretty well with this. I'm not using the cocoon. I need to get used to using that as a parry. Alucard sword. I did want to try that at some point, but I'm kind of dedicated to this build right now. Sadly, even the crit isn't that impressive yet. I knew that would happen, there was nothing I could do about it. The Nutcracker itself tends to stun enemies, so it's not really necessary to have an extra sword beyond just this is a ranged option that's stunned. So I can just sort of prepare for the first strike instead of having to hit them once with the weapon already. And it is a ranged option that takes like the harpies out of the air or whatever, which is, well, it has value. I hate how the harpies move. Like the harpies basically like 2 rooms at the same time. Nah, I'm gonna stick to this. This should be the ossuary, yes. Wait, is there anything I want to go back for? Not really. The usher is blessed again, so I'm just gonna go for that. Hope I don't die. Fucking spikies are gonna kill me. I can already guarantee that. I can't see which way it's facing. What the fuck? That's bullshit. I wonder if this would work better with the baseball bat. The baseball bat also benefits from stuns, but it's considerably faster. Maybe if I find a weapon store, I could try to fish for a baseball bat just to try. That was all my money. I don't really care about skills. It's the weapons that I'm gonna regret. the storeroom. Soldiers leaving little notes for each other. The piling of burning them is no longer good enough. Some get back up, others will manage to get their hands on weapons. We have to leave this island while we still can. Well, it would have made a difference. I don't know how my cocoon stunned the guy, even though it didn't parry. You can see it's on cooldown. I don't know what that was about. I keep forgetting that right click is not a shield right now. Keep panic pressing it. I'm gonna go and get some help before I enter that. Well, on the plus side, I'm making a lot of money getting hit. That's... I guess that's something, right? Fuck. Wrong button again. Still some areas I haven't discovered. And some areas with lot of enemies I left behind, which would be good for healing. Oh my god. No, if I go to the Usher, I just need a weapon that can cut through the Thornies. It's bullshit. Especially that one elite, like what the fuck. None of those were like that, so I'm just stuck with this. At least red does have some healing options, so we're not completely out of luck. Not my preferred option, but... I could probably... Haha, very funny. Could probably try to get a skill that I specifically just use to get rid of the spikies. So I don't have to actually hit them. It's probably a good idea, right? That would probably be tactics. Some kind of turret or something. Bat volley, maybe. I'm not gonna buy them right now because it's still not near, but... Yeah, exactly that's why, because I just get it for free. Imagine if there was like a area that can spawn on the biomes that's like a specialized blacksmith. Because the stores give you like whatever item they're selling, and the blacksmith would just upgrade one of your items to a higher tier. So you start with, for example, tier 4 impaler, and the blacksmith can increase it to like a tier, whatever tier the current biome is. But the higher tier you want to upgrade to, the more expensive it is. That would be cool. And very useful. Because currently the shops have very little use, in the sense that obviously if you're switching weapons left and right, then you just buy the best one they sell and whatever. But if I like the weapon that I have, the shop is kind of useless, because the only thing I'm gonna buy from them are upgrades. And those are very unlikely to show up. Invisible after 5 seconds, that's actually very useful. Okay, I think we're done with the biome. Oh, really? Well, I'm not going there then. Which one is blessed? Promenade, maybe? Yeah, alright. So, adrenaline is better against bosses, of course, but for exploration, frenzy is kind of just a semi-conditional necromancy. I'm actually gonna take that as the first one, because once I have the speed boosts, I just heal on every kill, or hit. Hit? Kill. Hit. Hit, I think it's hit. Hard to tell right now because I'm max health, but skills. I don't really need skills. I guess heavy turret would probably be better for my purposes. Or the slicer, I think that's red. It would give us some damage on that and a synergy. We're dealing with a prisoner population problem. A whole lot of prisoners piled up here. Some of them have been here for a very long time. Everyone is holding on to something. Thank Thank you. I'll just sell that. Worth a lot and it's kind of a shitty item. Shovel. Oh, that's pretty slow. Okay, I have no... He just phased through me, I don't know. Dodging creates a toxic cloud. Oh, that's also really good. The invisibility might be better for me. Especially because of the color. Ah. Of course, when I get the good ones, I get all of them on the same run. Imagine getting that poison one on a green run. That would be just... that's... I'm keeping that for the rest of the run. What the fuck? I had a little guy appear on top of me. Well, while I'm not really checking for the healing and how effective it is, can't be that bad considering I'm still max health. Thunder Shield. This can stun. Yeah, let's switch. I saw the other one, but I would rather have the Lightning Shield. Our damage is very low, partially because our red is very low. The healing is definitely decent from this. Kind of replaces necromancy for red. It's a little conditional, but if you're just playing fast, then it doesn't really matter. And it's per hit, so even if you're not killing something, you're still getting something out of it. Come on. Stop wasting my fucking time hiding in the walls. I even got hit there, and you can barely see that I did. Because there's an elite here, I'm getting killed every strike. At least I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna have to read it again just to make sure. Melee attacks restore health. Not much, because this is a small, relatively small weapon. That would be very nice if that was green. Frontline shield, that's pretty good, but I'm gonna save my money for later. There is no teleporter anywhere down here, that's amazing. There is a scroll fragment I left behind for whatever reason. I guess it was out of the way. The eyeball I don't really need yet. If you ever fall below 50, then I'm gonna go back and grab it. Another weapon store. These are still just 7s. I'm gonna consider it once we're done exploring. Mores of the Banished. Wow. No. We're not going there. I'm playing like shit. Prison Depths. Prison Depths does have an enemy that I'm missing the weapon of. I don't know if that's worth going there. Because the alternative is obviously the ossuary. I've been dying in that biome all day. Well, all stream. I don't know if I can call it a day. Well, the ossuary... Where does the prison depths go? Prison depths. Nightmare. There are hammers there, which is what I want. And it goes to ossuary more. Oh, it's an intermediate area. All right. I guess we might as well go there. If we get the Pokeball, we can just finish and then maybe we even restart. I don't know. This is like the corrupted sewers, where it's like an extra biome. So we're looking for hammers. I'm a bit low health. Sure. I'm gonna regret this. Oh my god, that was the worst combo there. Fuck! I never go to the prison depths, I don't know how to deal with that. We are not making any progress today, I hate this. Fucking pick that up already. This is extremely slow. Oh, I don't have a shield. Fuck. I died like 5 times while you were away, so I acquired a lot of different things that you haven't seen now. This is just the only green weapon that was available at the start. I don't know how that didn't hit me. Please fucking grab onto already, you fucking piece of shit! Jesus fuck. Every time this asshole grabs on when I don't want to, doesn't grab on when I would like to. Just a platform. This is not a platforming game. It wants to be, but this is just so garbage. Fucking jump already. Well, the problem with the cocoon, I just can't get used to it. I cannot learn to use E to parry things. It's just fucking alien to me. So even if I have cocoon, I'm never gonna use it. Because whenever there is like a split second where my brain says parry now, I'm just gonna press right click. Because I played 200 hours of this fucking game pressing right click to block. So where's his blast? Let's remember that. Castle is normal. I'm just gonna take the fucking castle. And then there, not having a shield right there just killed me. I don't like these weapons. I'm just gonna stop fucking around without a shield. Dodging is so much worse than parrying, even though it's easier to use. If you don't have a shield, you're just fucking dead. I'm sure like super pros can play without a shield, but fuck that. Super pros can also use the assault shield to beat the game in 15 seconds. We're not on that level. We're not trying to play on that level. On any other level, this all sucks. Two enemies. What is that effect? That doesn't even make sense for the boss. I mean, I get it's an odd weapon. Well, yeah, it's two blades, but I mean, so is the double pan, and that doesn't have an effect like that. And so is the pistol and machete. It's technically not blades, but still. What do you mean double legendary? What are the effects? I mean, having that legendary effect would basically make the run free. Quad damage. Quad damage plus ignore shields means that it's just the best weapon in the game. Not necessarily, because it's still very horizontal. You know what I mean. The legendaries are just... I really wish there was more ways to get legendaries, because you see a legendary like once every 10 runs. And usually it's gonna be something crap. There really should be a way to like imagine... when you weren't here, I suggested a blacksmith that upgrades your item tier, but imagine if there was a room in certain biomes that just says, okay, you got that weapon or item or whatever, pay and I'll turn it into a legendary. Done. Yeah, but even the Fractured Shrines, whenever I've been here, what kind of legendaries we got? Like 2 shitty skills and then fucking Boy's Axe or some shit like that. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there are more, I'm saying that there should be more. Because right now getting a legendary is like 1 in 10 chance per run. There are very few. The only other way that you can even find legendaries is the fucking... the orb that, you know, protected by nearby enemies. But whenever I see that, it's like 9 times out of 10 it's some garbage. So it's not even worth picking up. I'm just gonna go here. Well, yeah, no hitting a boss. Yeah, that's super reliable, I bet. No, I'm gonna do this. And that's the last one. We don't have any more blueprints. Why do the Belmonts use whips? Is there like a special reason for that? Are whips particularly good against monsters or vampires? Man, I'm doing no damage. Oh, speaking of which, let's see what garbage we can get here. It is a Giant Slayer. That's a green one. I might even pick it up. Giant Killer, whatever. The third hit increases your damage done by 0.25. This is gonna stack but stops at 30% if you are dealt damage. Stuns the victim. It's colorless. You know, Leon, the name doesn't fit, but you know, in the old times, like medieval times, which peasants were particularly known for using whips? It is a decently fast weapon, at least. Put this in the bag. Yeah, well, tell me then. The first attack is very fast, so the fact that the first attack stuns enemies makes the follow-up slow attacks much more effective. Because the further you go in the combo with this, the slower the attacks get. Get the fuck down there. So the stun makes it a lot get better. But yeah, Hungarian peasants used whips a lot. I guess it primarily was for the horses. But for some reason, Hungarian peasants were just very adept at using a whip. And even nowadays, there are people who can use one very well. There are some videos online. You know what could be interesting? A Porcupack with this giant killer in the back and a Nutcracker or baseball bat in the front. So whenever I dodge away, my next hit stuns and then I get the bonus from stunning. You can't fucking backpack. You can't? Why can't you? Huh. Well, so much for that. In that case, we don't really want that. I'm just gonna keep my money for now. Corrupted prison is right here. Keeping enemies stunned is really good. Maybe I'm gonna stick to this legendary for a while. I don't use legendaries very often, because usually they just suck. Or very rare, and I already established myself for some other color. I can't fucking hit it. So what made Leon disgraced as a knight? Is there a particular reason? Oh my god, I'm doing no damage. Okay. Good against the elites at least. Getting a lot of luck with that for multiple reasons. Skills. Hold on. Why did he why did he go AWOL? And what is AWOL? From the Crusades. Did they have better things to do? Okay, that raises a whole another set of questions. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking drink. Oh, what the fuck? These fucking harpies, they just stop mid-air or fall through the floor. So why was his wife kidnapped? Well, I know he's a knight, but was he any special to like... Oh, bitch. Was she any special? Was he any special? Was it blackmail or... Okay, this weapon being tiny is starting to catch up to me. What, his best friend got his wife kidnapped? I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Oshuer is blessed, that's gonna be a problem. So I do wonder about why did Castlevania make King Matches a fucking villain? See if I can get a turret or something. It's too expensive now. Yeah, that's not... But what I mean is that they made him a villain, even though in real life he was one of the better kings of Hungary. So it's just still confusing to me. At least that's how we thought. I don't know what other countries think of him. Oh yeah, we don't have that anymore. I'm not gonna re-roll that. I feel like getting Midas Blood this early might be overkill. If I got Adrenaline or Frenzy right now, and we can get Midas Blood later, because Midas Blood, if we get to the final boss, it's still gonna be like 100,000 gold. We don't need it this early to start building up. The only reason we will start building up now is to get like flasks and better weapons, but we can't get better weapons right now because these areas are pretty shit about that. Well, hold on, I'm gonna get... The main thing about Matyas is he was one of the better kings. He was very quote-unquote brutally efficient, but he was also pretty much the king who brought the Renaissance to Hungary. He was a very learned man, and he demanded basically that the whole country follow his example. Not necessarily all the peasants, but he did expect the nobles to at least be able to read, which wasn't necessarily that common in that time. That makes sense, right? There we go. I'm just gonna use my skills for that guy. That's generally also why he's considered one of the better kings, but because he started the smartening of the country, which is pretty important considering that a lot of scientists after that time were from Hungary around the world. Like per capita, Hungary is one of the countries with the most scientists. And I know if it wasn't for Matyas, it would have been someone else, but because it was him, we attribute it to him, obviously. Oh, fuck you. He turned around as I was hitting. $10.94? That's a problem because I'm pretty sure Matyas was not alive yet then. Matyas was like, I am terrible at history, so you can search this up and correct me, but I'm pretty sure Matyas was around the 1400s. Maybe later. Can't be much later. New century is around 14. Yeah, okay, 14th century, not 1400s. I still got the general area right. Stop hit! I wasn't even pressing that! Ah, fuck you. Nah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna get a scissor. Fuck those guys. What's with the asterisk in his name? Are you censoring something or is it part of his name? Kronquist? Oh. Well, we just... I guess they just butchered his name to make him legally distinct or something, considering that the original is just named Matyas Corvinus, like Corvinus. Corvinus. It's like raven in Latin. The Alchemist. Fucking Alchemist is everywhere, I guess. But also, just to clarify, yeah, Matyas Corvinus, but in Hungarian, he's better known as Matyas the Just. That's his title. Most Hungarian kings, and like any kings, tend to have like an adjective that is like, you know, Alexander the Great or whatever. For Matyas, that's the Just. I think that's the right word. Someone who is... how would you say that? It's a word for someone who expresses justice. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, at least, I don't remember, because as all kings, he had like a bunch of wives, one after the other, so I don't remember what his main wife was called, but I'm pretty sure Elizabeth is just a reference to Bathory. You know, because vampire. Unless you mean the king. I don't know what you're talking about, the game or the king right now. So I got that side, but I'm gonna try to replace it with scissor as soon as I can, because the scissor is the only weapon I can reliably take to the Ashur, because it goes through shields, so the thornies don't fucking kill me. Yeah, the Just. I'm just saying that because that's what makes it weird why they decided to make him Dracula and a vampire and stuff. Even though there were much better candidates for that, even among Hungarian kings. There were some really terrible kings, both in terms of cruelty and in incompetence. There were some really incompetent kings at some point. There is one king, I don't know his number, but he is known as Laszlo Dobje. Dobje being, I think, Austrian for alright. And he got that name because he basically, the way he ruled is just, he was surrounded by a bunch of like foreign diplomats and whatever they suggested, he just said Dobje. Alright. And I just did that. And he was a terrible king. I don't know, maybe that's why. It's still a little weird in terms of personality. Motivation, sure. I guess I can see that. Alright. The castle outskirts, we've been there, I guess just down here. But also, if you Google Matyas and then find a picture of him, because you know he's a king, he has some portraits that we have access to. We know roughly what he looked like, even if it's like an idealized portrayal still. You look at him, you tell me that he looks anything like a vampire. Could you? Why? I don't know which picture you're referring to. I have a specific picture in mind. I don't know if it's the same one. Yeah, I don't know in that sense. It's like a sideways portrait from the side. What do they call it? Profile? Yeah, I guess it's that. What do you mean you could see that as a vampire? I mean beyond the fact that he looks old-fashioned, because obviously he's gonna look old-fashioned. But beyond that, like actual like appearance traits. Is the portrait pale? That doesn't count. Underweight? I don't think he was underweight. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure most kings were not underweight. They were not starving or anything. By the way, this is what I was talking about when I was talking about the electric whip. Why would I ever use the electric whip at this point when I can just use a weapon like this and literally blender mode through everything? And you can say that the electric whip probably performs better with certain mutations, like you can get the point blank and whatever, but I don't have any mutations for damage for this weapon, and it's just ripping through everything anyway. So why would I ever use a weapon that needs all kind of synergies to be good? For now. Hold on. It was Ulászló II, also known as László Dobzse. It might have been him. What? You know him? High school? Scissor. 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 Fuck. Least notable history? What do you mean? You mean generally he didn't do much? I have no idea when he actually ruled. I just remember the name and the general idea. I mean, if I recall, Mátyás's father was also a László. Also, their original family name isn't actually Corvinus. That's what he's known in Latin. But his Hungarian name is Hunyadi. Both of them, obviously. His father wasn't actually a king, if I recall. He was like a general or something. He also has a nickname, even though he was never a king. He is known as the Turk Beater for probably obvious reasons. John Hunyadi? Hunyadi Mátyás, Hunyadi János. Who was Hunyadi László then? I know there was a guy named that. His son, maybe? I don't know. Which one is the Turk Beater? I guess it would be... Oh, fucking... It's his father. It's, I guess, John. That's János. That's a János, like in Deponia. Get the fuck out of the wall, of piece of shit. Jesus. One moment, I'm gonna return to the discussion in a moment. I'm kind of under siege right now. Scissors? Oh, this is not a weapon shop. Fuck. For the okay, Hazra Hunyadi, son of John Hunyadi. John was arrogant for us to fight. John got the name of Turkbuster. Then who's Hunyadi Laszlo? I could swear there is a guy like that. There's an entire area here that I didn't explore. Oh, older brother. I guess that makes sense. I remember that there is a guy named that. I just didn't remember who he was. Generally speaking, the Hunyadi family seems, as far as I remember, pretty close-knit. No, I don't want to go out the way. Okay. In that, there are some royal families that's like there is a lot of backstabbing and dislike and I wanna be king and whatever. I don't think that was, correct me if I'm wrong again, but I don't think that was ever a problem with the Hunyadis. Like, I'm pretty sure John Turkbuster could have been king, but he just didn't really want to. He would rather just kill more Turks. Well, there was nothing of value down here very much. I could not get a scissor, sadly. Why did they execute him again? Maybe a scissor in here? Katana. Ganked Ulrich II. What, he was in Skyrim too? I don't know who that is, by the way. Ulrich. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? Considering that I still don't have a weapon that can hurt these guys very well. I'm gonna use this. Well, this sucks. Maybe the best option would just be the bonus. Oh yeah, Raven, in the last run that made it to the Ossuary, I'm at the worst fucking elite in the entire game. Hands down, no contest. You know what it was? It was an invisible thorny elite. So you don't even have a chance to know which way it's facing. Captain General of Hungary. The problem is that that's not a Hungarian name, so I wouldn't recognize him. If you can tell me what he was called in Hungarian, maybe I know that. But Ulrich is just not a Hungarian name. To be honest, that sounds more Germanic, maybe Scandinavian. What is there is a legendary nearby. Oh, it's towards me right here. It's Fangs. It is colorless. Chile Ulrich. I don't know. Snake Fangs teleports you to the nearest target. Poisons victims. Inflicts critical hits the target has more than 5 poison marks. It is a melee weapon, so it synergizes with the poison card very well. Let me try it. So the range of this weapon is a little misleading, because even though it's a relatively small range, it teleports you to the enemy, so effectively it has infinite range. So you don't have to worry about missing an enemy because you are too far away, because it always guarantees that you hit them. Hold on. I'm gonna actually use the poison one. Fucking stop already. Well, double dot stack is actually very good on this because it crits based on the stacks. So it just makes it crit more faster. Imagine having that and also the deck, that you basically just hit it once and you got it. The infinite range definitely helps, and it's a pretty fast weapon otherwise. The main problem is that it deals fuck all damage by default. You really need to start critting with it. Open wounds is something I really would like to get, but it's just so rare. Guess I'll buy these. I don't need a flask. We can utilize it if we ever want to, but at 20,000 it's probably not worth doing the Midas shuffle. Also, we talked about how we should be able to get legendaries a little more often, even though, imagine if there was like, every item in the store has a 1% chance to show up legendary. Boom. Now you have a lot more chances to get legendaries. It's 1% because that basically means you likely get 1 or 2 per run. That's good enough, because you can generally rely on that. Ow. Mimics are also very rare. Like, unless you go to the bank, there is a chance that you're just not gonna meet a single one. I'm gonna get some health. Weapons, huh? It's a little late for... You know what? I'm just not gonna get... I'm just gonna stick to this for now. See what I can do with this. The infinite range is very useful. Haha. Funny. Imagine if there was items like the deck that have different effects and you would actually be able to equip multiple copies and it just doesn't let you use the same effect twice. Like if you have 2 decks and one of them has Foresight, then the other one just skips Foresight when you're cycling through. It's guaranteed 1 per run outside the bank. Or 1 per run in the biomes I visit, or just any biome and I can just miss it. And the wish mutation sucks balls, so... I have no damage. I have 9 green. That's awful. To our soldiers, whenever faced by the king's orders, we hanged on the spot. Right, well at least it's clear. Maybe wrong to damage to strap this in mine, but they're all dead anyway. Money. Money. So if it spawns in like the prison depths, but I didn't go to the prison depths, then I just skipped the mimic. Is that how it works? Well, that doesn't help at all. This isn't the way I have to go. That hit me? Come on. Well, I'm definitely building up the poison a lot. Oh my god. What is making the poison cloud? I guess poison victims, when they die, they can release a poison cloud, and that's... Oh my god. Black Bridge is down here. One strike seems to be applying 3 or 4 counters or whatever. The poison. Which I wish this was a little more. Also, I'm just gonna buy this. I actually kind of like this weapon. I've been avoiding it because it's, I think, red-purple. But the infinite range on the first attack, quote-unquote, is very potent. Red-purple, yeah. I mean, if you took it, chances are you would be going red, so you can make use of like frenzy and adrenaline, stuff like that. It's essentially, it really very much feels like it's just red electric whip. Which, considering that the worst part of the electric whip is that it's purple, it's basically just a better electric whip, because the electric whip is semi-ranged, so it has some range on it, and it arcs onto other enemies, which gives it some range, but this just teleports to the enemy, so you don't have to worry about that. Point blank does not work with this. I'm pretty sure point blank only works on ranged attacks. This is not a ranged attack. The dot is a ranged attack? I don't know, I probably wouldn't focus on the dot. I would want... I don't know if this can get poison synergies. Oh yeah, this is legendary, it applies 2 stacks. That's nice. I didn't even check that, even though it's duh. That's how I got it. Dot applies all damage boost. Huh. Well, I still have to focus on something. And I do want some healing. I'm gonna take adrenaline because we're just going to a boss fight. Well, right now it's a mute point because it's green, so... Does combo build up on dots? That's fucking busted. If that's the case. Okay. I'm going through the boss. Look at the stacks. They don't do too much damage, but oh my fucking god. I could not move at all. The dots... I mean, I was looking at the health bar. Yeah, he hit me with one and I was spamming dodge and he hit me with another without a hope for dodge. Dodge fucking sucks. Like, it's so delayed and you can just not use it. We're not using these. Four damage. How much damage the fucking boss has? Because I'm pretty sure it's like tens of thousands. 4 damage per stack is fucking nothing. We're not gonna be making progress today. Like, I just gonna live with that now. What do you mean not known? Do people not play this game? I had my shield up there, but fine, whatever. You can literally see a split second when the shield is up and then I die. I don't know if you were watching. I guess it went over the shield and hit the top of my head. But come on. It hit my crown, hurt my ego, and I died of cringe. I don't want the symmetrical lens, come on. How does this work again? It is a green one. Poisons the enemy. It's basically a giant killer with a shockwave. It's slightly slower. Holy fuck. Of course they fucking put an elite there and then 3 Inquisitors just to pester me during the fight. Roots victims. Generally speaking, I have no idea what the benefit of rooting a victim is in melee range. Usually you want to do that at range so they can't get to you. I mean, it's kind of semi-ranged, but that's not really enough. Big ol' radish. Moriel hit myself and never hit me. I have no idea. I mean, I'm basically using this as a ranged weapon. Just rooting everything from a distance. But it's not really how you're supposed to use it. I don't know how you're supposed to use it, but it's not that way. I guess one way to use it is to just root everything at range and let the leg hugger kill them. them to one or two games and both like quick to someone recurring. Yeah, probably one of those two, but I don't remember exactly. What do you mean AI summary? What the fuck is that? I can't really look at the screenshot right now. Does it say that I'm complaining about stuff? For the most part, that's been most of the stream. I'm a little agitated today, probably because of the sickness. I'm not feeling very well. That's my excuse. Today, at least. Toxic Sewers is blessed. I guess I'm done. I'll just check the screenshot. I don't care that much. 2 green. Yeah, sure. I do still want a scissor though. Well, Wonderful 101 is probably on there because I assume it's your most watched short. Probably cares about that. I know speedruns use the assault shield to move faster. I shit talk the assault shield. It's not that bad. It's just kind of in between normal shields and the cocoon in usability. Because it needs a certain mindset or like practice. It is technically a dash on demand, which can be very good. Haha, very funny. I just wish it didn't actively go through enemies. Like you can see, I'm actively trying to use it for mobility. it kind of does bump them, but it bumps them with a delay. Which sometimes just means you're actually going through them. Which is not what you want. I was trying to dash and it just wasn't doing it. With a better weapon it would probably be better, like one that reaches further. You know what? I have low health. Let's just try this. Okay, curse lifted. Okay, somehow I survived all that without getting hit. Yeah. Legend, gain a hold to upper dash ability. That's basically like what they did the double jump in the Castlevania minigame. Which is a little clumsy. And also the pure nail, obviously. He just couldn't move because I locked him. There are a lot of weapons that are... I really wish you were better for me. Can I stomp it already? For fuck's sake. I think the main problem with the assault shield for me is the fact that with most shields, if you block an attack, there is like a mini stun on the enemy where you can counter attack, whereas the assault shield doesn't have that. Scissor. dealing with that shit. Fucking leave me alone. I'm trying to set up my stuff. What the fuck was that? Where did that lightning come from? I guess I don't know where the lightning comes from. Oh sure, he's blasted. I guess if you die in a biome, it counts as not visited, quote unquote. I have this fucking after effect on my attack for some reason that's like lightning. Lightspeed is used in the glitch speedrun as well. I watched a speedrun the other day. They basically glitch Lightspeed so they can just use it to dash through the Hand of the King and immediately finish the game by getting to the throne. They don't even fight the boss. They just skip it with Lightspeed. It's extra funny because most of the rest of the run is just really skilled standard gameplay, using the assault shield for fast movement, getting through the biomes, beating other bosses, whatever. And then you get to the end, to the hand, and it's just you blink and it's over. Alright, one more ossuary. This time I have scissors. We have 5 minutes. It's not even that, because when you first, obviously the speedrun starts from BC 0 or 0 BC or whatever, and when you first beat the game, what's supposed to happen is you beat the hand, he drops his weapon, you pick up the weapon, and then you stab the king with that. But apparently the game doesn't actually check if that's the weapon you have on you. I guess you have to pick it up and then you can move on, and that would be the check. So what happens essentially is that you zip by the hand, you steal his weapon, and then you kill the king behind his back with it. You just zip. It's like, imagine if the camera was on the hand and then there is like a momentary zip by, something zips by, and his weapon is gone. And he's like, what the fuck? How much better this biome is when I don't have to worry about the fucking spiked people. Well, I can just do this. I don't have to worry that he's had his back turned to me. Yes. Sure. Either we die here and then we end the stream there, or we leave and we're just gonna continue on. We're gonna leave that elite spawner alone for the time being. Where are the enemies? There we go. We can go back and do the elite now. Well, that wasn't very bad anyway. I think there was an enemy there that spawned over. I can't tell, it died immediately. I forgot I still had the assault shield, by the way. I was kinda not using it for a while. Probably should get a better one. Or a different one. I'm not getting much health right now, but just trying to get a lot of damage, because that's been a problem. A lot of these weapons don't do nearly as much damage as you would think. I mean, technically, if you have necromancy, you don't even really care about health for the longest time. Because the few times you get hit, you can just heal it back if your survival is high enough. Like, I'm already healing over 2% per kill. I kill 50 enemies, which is less. A biome generally has more than 50. Because a lot of biomes need you to kill 60 in a row. Some biomes are really small and only have like 50 enemies. Some biomes can be bigger, and those ones have like 100 and something. But even at this point, if I killed 50 enemies, I would be max health no matter how much I started with. So at that point, the max health itself doesn't really matter. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's all I do need. Like, if you have maxed out necromancy at 3%, you kill 30 enemies and you're max health, regardless of how much you had. Which is a thing, because whenever you get hit and it's like a nasty hit or whatever, you lose like a third of your health. You kill 10 enemies, which is a curse full. And your max health, no matter how much you had before. Well, I don't mean no much you had. If you got hit by like a third of your health, then obviously. You get hit for half of your health. It's 50. You kill like 18. Let's say 20 at a very bad hit. Your max health. Obviously, if you have more max health, it helps, not because you heal more. Obviously you heal more, but as a percentage is the same, but because in percentage, the damage you take is less. So the percentage that you heal counts for more. That's the Black Bridge. Let's see. There's an entire area here. And of course, the fucking cursed chest is the very last thing. Wasn't this a cursed chest too? Why are there two? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's very risky. Because there was another curse chest here. I literally said I'll take it and either I die or I win and we'll just continue on elsewhere. What's the chance for there to be 2 curse chests? I guess I'll take it. Hold on. Can you fucking open it, please? I don't know. I'm just gonna swap out the weapon now as a safety precaution. Are you sure it's not supposed to happen? Is there like something that can make it happen? Oh boy. That's 2. That's 3. Haha. No, we're not doing that. I will open it though, just so I don't forget. There we go, curse lifted. Oh. So I just got the 10% chance in the ossuary. Alright. That's fun. I hate how there is no way to tell which spikes are automatic and which ones. I thought those would just show up when I pass through them. Apparently not. Even just making them different colors. Ossuary Morris, fracture shrine, summon in graveyard further. It's interesting that the corrupted prison isn't on there, even though that has a guaranteed curse chest. Just looking around. I guess I'm done. Wait, that's the Master's Key. Just gonna heal up a little bit on these guys real quick. Really? Okay, fuck you. And that's all of them. Why the fuck am I walking? Alright. It's a little over time. I kind of feel like I'm just gonna do the boss now. Because it's like 2 minutes. Doesn't really matter. Fucking hate this boss. It's not enough that parry is superior to dodge, we also need some attacks that cannot be dodged at all. Just to drive it home that you should stop dodging. But then we have to make most of the mutations work off of dodging, because fuck you, that's why. I don't believe there are 5 attacks, because anything that makes shit on the ground cannot be dodged. That's the bird attack, that's the stomper attack, that's this guy's attack, it's the promenade guys that make there are a lot of them. So where do I even want to go? Sanctuary. Stealth Village is blessed right now. Fractured Shrines is neutral. Okay, but there are a lot of attacks that do those. I don't mean how many effects you can't dodge, because there are also some effects that you can parry, because there are only the few effects. Like you can say melee attacks can be parried, and then that's one thing that can be parried. But that's not how it works. Where am I going? Fractured Shrines, Stealth Village, Sanctuary. I guess I'm not gonna fuck around with the Sanctuary. I'm just gonna go Fractured Shrine. Although Stealth Village is blessed, that would help a little with the money thing. You know what? Let's go this way. But next time. We did not make progress today. Today was shit. I don't know if I'm just getting worse or it's just because I'm sick, but it's not a good excuse either way. Anyway, I'm just gonna pick it up on Wednesday. Until then, thank you for watching. Who I see was nothing. Thank you all. Until next time, see ya.